We say that daylight come and day one go. Hello from Brazil. Classic. What's up, Marcio? How you doing today? I'm off to a bit of a late start. But the mountains are calling to me once again. So to the mountains I go. Better now with your presence. Thanks, man. You too. I can always count on you to be here first. And you? I'm alright, man. Not too bad. I don't know what happened yesterday, but when I finished hiking and I came down, it was like raining. Maybe I was catching a cold or something, but I just felt really like sick. My eyes were hurting a lot. I had a crazy headache, and I just felt really shit. I think part of that was emotional. I feel like there was some suppressed emotions coming up. But yeah, I felt pretty shit yesterday when I finished streaming, and then today is feeling better. Starting a little late, but I don't know. I also kind of realized, like, what I've realized over the past few days is that I've been a little too stressed out or like nervous or anxious about, like, I don't know, sticking to schedule, getting like people to talk and like engaging people, chatting with people, constantly talking, like, I don't know. Fall Guy Greg OP says hi. What's up, man? Fall Guy Greg, welcome. Vitamin C and a soup will heal you. Potentially. I had some tostadas yesterday, which is like a hard shell tortilla with beans, cheese, and some meat. Don't worry, everything will be alright. That is true, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's been a whole mix of things, you know? Relationship tensions, although we got a good amount of that resolved today. But just in general, you know, dealing with streaming and, like, I don't know, trying to stay centered, stay focused on my intention, you know, with my channel, with my streams, what I want it to be, and not worrying so much, not getting caught in that trap of stressing over the views and the traction and the engagement. And I don't know, I'm definitely gonna take it a little more slowly with a little more intention this time. Hey, I'm here. I hit 37 subs today, so it's Felix. Welcome, Felix. Congratulations on 37 subs. Let me enable my gym ball. Alright, boom. It should be a little smoother. I put my phone to charge this morning, so we'll see. Or I put the vlog stuff to charge. Hold on. Oh my gosh. This thing extends crazy long. Alright. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take things slower. You know, only say things if I really have something to say. I think I've felt this pressure to kind of just keep going, keep droning on, try and engage people, but it's a lot of work, it's a lot of energy. So I think I'm gonna slow down and just be a little more mindful, a little more intentional. Where are you going? I'm going up to the, oh wait, hold on. My wife and I also have relationship problems, but we learned not to argue anymore, it's useless. Where are you going? I'm going up to the mountains once again. But I'm gonna go further this time. I wanna go as far as up as far up as I can. I don't know if I'll lose connection. As far up as I can go without losing connection, because my only safety is that I'm live. If something happens, I need you guys to be the eyes and ears. We only let it go and continue being nice to each other. I see. Fabiola Hernandez de Salsa says hola. Welcome, Fabiola. Welcome back. Bienvenidos. From Brazil as well, no? Now we have dos brasileños. Let me go this way actually, so that I don't have to cross through the residential area again. Man, it's so hard to read the chat. It's bright out, and my phone's brightness is like really low, even though I have it all the way up. I think to prevent it from overheating or something, to conserve battery. Smiley face from Felix. Sosa says, Fabiola, we are Sosas. Oh my gosh, that's true. I didn't even realize that. You guys both have the same last name. Incredible. Brazilian cousins. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. You know, I think when I have my camera facing the other way, when I have it just facing my surroundings, I feel like I get more views when people watch. But I think there's also less engagement, you know? I feel like people, they tend to be able to talk to me if like they see me and hear me and can get a sense of me, and maybe they can feel that I'm approachable. And so I think that's another one of those things that I was very anxious about, you know, knowing that I could really drive up the engagement by like constantly panning around and constantly talking, constantly trying to engage people. But it's really draining. Now at the end of the day, I want to make sure I'm enjoying this, because if I'm not enjoying it, then what's the point? So I'm gonna try to be more mindful for this stream. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. Let's see what I missed here. I can't see actually. see Marcio, I see. How do you say cousins in Portuguese? Golsons. Golsons. But yeah. On the bright side, you know, I don't know. I've made a lot of progress, man. I've made a whole lot of progress. And, you know, I feel like my mind is still so used to like, wait, oh my gosh, to comparing and to like, to minimizing my, like I minimize my accomplishments and I maximize like my failures, or I maximize the things I haven't done. And so I sort of feel like I was working through that really well over the past months. But I feel like as I've gotten more views, as I've gotten more traction, it's kind of crawled back. And I find myself like not acknowledging how far I've come. You know, what is it, 4 people in here right now? Man, a month ago I had like, maybe I'd have 4 people in my entire stream talk to me. And you know, my mind even shits on me for like repeating myself. Like I know I've said stuff like that over the past day or two. And even then, that's one of those things that my mind will kind of nag me for repeating myself and stuff like that. But yeah. I think when I first started out, it was really easy to just voice my thoughts vulnerably, honestly. I think now that I have more eyes on me, more people that I don't know as well, they don't know me as well, it's a little harder to do that. But, you know, I feel like that's the priority. I want that to be the priority, like my own well-being. You know, if I'm not feeling well, I can't really stream well. So, I am back. Hi, says Sunny Poppy. Welcome back, Sunny Poppy. Hey Stone, hey chat, says CJ. That's what's up, man. It's the first time I see someone say hey chat. That's cool. That makes me feel good. That means we're starting to get a sense of community going here. I will go to a soccer game at the city stadium tomorrow. That sounds fun. Man, I've been itching for some soccer. It's been a while. Used to play goalkeeper. When I was in China, I was in a Sunday league and I would play goalkeeper, and I injured myself, and ever since, haven't really given it a try playing soccer again. You know, I'm just grateful I can walk again. And I don't know if it's worth it. Playing soccer again, potentially injuring myself again. If I do, I'd have to be a lot more mindful, a lot more careful. But it would really suck to get injured again. Although, you know, when I got injured, that's actually in a way, that was the genesis of this YouTube channel. In a way, if I never got injured, I wouldn't have been like home alone in my bed for like a week. Or I couldn't walk for at least a week. I got crutches and started going back to school like for the following weeks. But because I got injured, I was able to spend a lot of time with myself and really think about next steps. Because this was when I was teaching in China. I had a couple months left. So I had to start thinking about what was next. What was I gonna do after this? And yeah, in a way I'm really glad I got injured. I think it really changed my life. That's when I realized how cool it would be to work remotely and to be able to travel or live around the world. And then I got like a tutoring gig online. I traveled Mexico. Eventually I quit that January of this year. And since then I've just been mostly going at it on YouTube. And that's what I intend to continue doing as well. And so thanks to everyone out there who watches me and supports me. It's still so strange to me, so odd. And you know, to the point that I feel like it's a little cliche. You know, you hear a lot of content creators like saying like they have no idea why people watch them. They feel like they don't deserve it. This and that, but I don't know, it is strange. It is strange that I'm just walking around Mexico and there's people walking with me digitally. So thanks to everyone out there, man. And with that, let me actually read these messages. I'm kind of tempted to buy a Gatorade too. Let me read the messages first. I will go live from there. Sounds cool, Marty. I'll do it, man. I'm gonna make a fruit salad. I'm at this point now where when I want something sweet, fruit comes to mind first. Yeah, that's a good problem to have, man. I've been definitely eating more vegetables out here in Mexico, but I can still do a little more work getting more fruits in my belly. Hey, CJ from GTA. I watch because I like what you talk about. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes, man. I feel like I like talking about things that are a little more deep, a little more resonant. But I also feel like sometimes, I don't know. I don't really know, man. With that, let me go buy a Gatorade. I'll be right back, guys. Hola, buenas tardes. Gracias. ¿Todo va bien? Oh man, what happened? My freaking phone. Yeah, I feel like, you know, it's like a tough balance. I feel like a lot of times I feel things very deeply. I experience things very deeply, I think. And I guess sometimes I feel like I'm boring people with the deeper stuff, but at the same time I also get a lot of times people resonate very deeply, and they you know, people reflect what you like give. And I feel like a lot of times when I've been very vulnerable, other people feel more able to be vulnerable themselves. And you know, I guess that's kind of what I find more fulfilling. It's definitely fun to joke around and just have fun and be cheeky and stuff. But sometimes when I'm not really feeling well, it definitely feels more right to talk about other things. And the street lives are my favorite. I don't like the nipple. Was that when I put my phone in my chest? Yeah. I'm glad you like it, man. Man, my fucking underwear is chafing my legs, which is not good. Especially considering I'm just getting started here. But fuck it, we ball. We keep going. The other thing is, like, I feel like I still, like, one of the ones that I've noticed more so is like between like facing the camera towards me or facing it towards my surroundings. I feel like, excuse me, I feel like there's still a lot of anxiety around facing it towards me, because I feel like I've noticed that when I turn the camera around, a lot of people leave. Maybe I scare them. I think it's probably just a lot of people are shy. It is a little weird. It's kind of intimate to, even though I can't tell who's in my live, or I can't see who's there, I can't see anyone behind the other screen. I feel like just from the viewer experience, I think it does feel a little more intimate to like be talking to me or be on the other side of the phone while I'm talking to you guys, right up and close. So I'm trying to be more mindful, trying not to, it's fine if I worry about it, but I'm trying not to act on my worries, not to act on my nervousness, on my anxiety, and stay true to myself, stay true to the topics I want to talk about, to what I'm feeling. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I'm winded. The flat here is a view of the other side. Nene says hi. What's going on? Question. I'm drinking Powerade. That's what's going on. I'm not sponsored, but a man can dream. We were just chatting, Nene. Or I was giving a little monologue and drinking Powerade. But I'm back up here, about to do some more hiking, which has been nice, I don't know if you guys are into hiking, but for me, there's a direct correlation between how much I used to hike, or like there's a direct correlation between how much I hike and how happy I am. The times in my life when I was an avid hiker were the times in my life when I was very happy. And I think it checks out. I think the logic checks out. I think it makes sense, I think when you hike, you spend a lot of time to yourself. You're also exercising, you're keeping fit. And yeah, so I've been, these past couple streams I've been coming up here and hiking, and part of me was like, I shouldn't do it a third time, but I kind of want to do it a third time, man. And I can do whatever the hell I want. So I'm back up here once again, ready to hike. But yeah, let's see these messages here. Man, it's so freaking bright though, I can't see shit. Sorry, I was busy eating, that's why I left. No worries, Felix. About what? Stream's more laggy than yesterday. Maybe. Nene says you're not by yourself, you have us. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I guess I'm not by myself. But I think what matters is having the comfort to be vulnerable, to be open with ourselves. I think there's something about being by yourself that, even if you're with someone you really trust, I think if you really, really trust someone and you're with them, you can be pretty freaking in tune with yourself, even around others. But yeah, I think it's just generally harder with people watching. But that's something I want to improve on. I want to be as honest and open and vulnerable as I can, whether there's people watching or not. I feel like vulnerability, it's something that a lot of people kind of shit on, but I feel like it's important. I feel like a lot of times it can really flip the switch if you lead with vulnerability. It's hard to, because you can really get shit on for it. But for example, let's say me and my girlfriend are angry and we're having an argument. If one of us leads with vulnerability and talks about how we're feeling, and maybe we start crying and blah blah blah, it can really set the tone. Oh man, I'm gonna get real good at hiking by the time I'm done doing this shit. Let me have a seat. No need to rush. Felix, do you change your profile pics every day or something? Jason says, good afternoon, friend. How are you? More deep talk with the stepping stone Lamau. Indeed, man. It's what I like to do. TBH. I feel that I feel things very deeply. And I think for a long time I would invalidate myself. This is my channel, man. I can say whatever I want. And yeah, I don't know. Just trying to be more mindful, be more natural, more intentional. It's been really cool seeing the viewer count go parabolic these past few days. I mean, I went from 200 views to stream to... I want people to stay, not just to watch for 30 seconds. In other words, resonance, not reaction. Stop cussing. Cuss emoji. Hey, I got good news. I'm now officially a lifeguard. No way, man. Oh, what's up? Congrats, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm back, says Drew. Welcome back, Drew. I think it froze. It did freeze. But we back now. Abhishek Kalu Suter. I am back and Maya's black. Don't know what that means, but welcome back, man. Oh, the lag is getting bad. Yeah, I think I don't know what it is. But surprisingly, I've had quite good connection last couple days. So it might just be this little section here. Maybe the data, maybe like the phone antennas and shit are up in the mountains or something. But hoping it stays functional, because I want to go. Damn. That feeling when you ramble for like 30 seconds and then you realize you were not even live. I had disconnected. Oh man. Oh, the lag is getting bad. I think it's just this section right here. I think once I get further up, it should improve. FFS, my comments aren't appearing. YouTube should S1. Gotta watch that potty mouth, man. As a baby's bottom. Oh my gosh. Yesterday, my shoes were getting absolutely accumulated with mud on the way down. It was crazy muddy. And I had like a whole, it was as if I gained like a whole inch or two in height. There was mud on my entire shoe, man. Damn, you tired? Yeah. I do be kind of tired, man. So your internet provider, the stream is like a series of blurred pics. Well, I don't think I could do anything out here. I am in the mountains after all, but we'll see what happens, man. Can't make any promises, but I think it'll improve as I get higher up. Here we have some ruins. Just kidding, I don't know. Maybe. Might have been like a house that was gonna get built. It never ended up finishing. Maybe it is ruins, who knows? I could hike up a mountain like it's nothing, not to brag. That's good, man. I think if I keep doing this every day, my endurance will go crazy. Can I hike, Jason? If you want to. Where are you from, Abhishek? Abhishek Kald Suter. From Mumbai, India, yeah? Mumbai, India. Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. Can I hike you? Can I long jump you, Jason? Long jump. Oh, weird request, but sure. It's supposed to rain at like 3 p.m. or something, which is like an hour, I think. Yeah, I think so. hope it rains. Mumbai is in India. Right. Imagine that's like the Olympics. Imagine if it's like the Olympics, like the lawn jumping. I'm gonna catch my breath here in a second. Holy moly guacamole, man. Wish I could go to Paris to watch. Is there the Olympics? Is the Olympics happening right now? Haven't really heard about the Olympics lately. Oh. Yummy Gatorade, man. They won't have such a mountain in the Olympics to hike. I wish I could get a Paris girl. No, at the end of the month, I may only watch the basketball game with USA. Oily pigs. Kinda sus, bro. It has all the players I like, including Steph Curry. I see. I'm not too big into basketball. I do know of Steph Curry though. My favorite team are the Warriors. Golden State Warriors? Los Angeles, no? Or is that San Francisco? San Francisco, Golden State, or something like that. Man, when I was coming up here yesterday, or when I was coming down, there was a huge rock that was like ready to fall. The mud had like been dislodged. And I stepped on it and it just completely just gave out beneath my feet. One thing I am worried about would be some scorpions, maybe snakes, but I think in this weather, snakes are kind of just chilling somewhere to themselves, hiding under a rock or something. San Francisco, but used to be in Oakland. Oh, okay. San Francisco 69ers. Jason, which one has 69ers? Why are you making raunchy jokes? That is one of 69 days, trust me, not a joke. 49ers now. Is that the Raiders? I actually forget. Ugh. I think it's one of these rocks. Might have been this one actually. I think it was right there. It was like right here. It was like protruding out, so I stepped on it and completely just fell down. Ugh. Okay. 49ers in San Francisco. I like the Cowboys. San Francisco 49ers. Be careful. There might be a snake in the Rockets. Thanks, man. I'll be careful. Yeah, but there are a lot of these grasshoppers right here. A lot of grasshoppers, but I haven't seen any snakes. And the trail I'm on is pretty wide, pretty clear. So I think it would be pretty easy to spot any snakes. I've still yet to see any scorpions, but my grandma was telling me there's scorpions around. But I haven't seen any yet. My favorite team are Cowboys, Warriors, and Giants. Is that all basketball? They are edible, the grasshoppers. Yeah, I think actually they're definitely edible. I don't know if I think in China they're eaten. I don't know if I've seen grasshoppers in Mexico. Crickets, yes. There's a state or a city called Oaxaca in Mexico, and they're known for their crickets. Oh shoot! Oh my gosh, it's a dead bird. I think, or a lizard or something. Jesus. I thought it was a snake for a second, a dead snake. No, yeah, but in Oaxaca, Mexico, they eat crickets. They tend to put like, there's like garlic flavored ones, spicy ones, probably some other variations. I've tried them, they're not bad actually. The San Francisco Giants are baseball, Cowboys are football. Oh, I see. I see. Man, I can't read these messages. Give me a second. If you guess who I am, I might freak. What you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? you guess who I am, I might freak. You are Abhishek Kald Suter from Mumbai, India. Or are you someone else? If you guess who I am, I might freak. Guess we'll never know. Maybe so, maybe so. Yesterday I was listening to this song called 500 Years Ago. It's by this indigenous group. Really beautiful song that's been in my head lately. And I guess, I was talking yesterday about identity, and since like I'm American born but to Mexican parents, kind of feeling like I'm not really Mexican, I'm not really American. Not really knowing what I am. But what does it matter at the end of the day? We are who we choose to be. I think what defines a man, what defines someone is who they choose to be. And I set up my tripod over here on this rock, on this little cliff surface. I took a really cool picture of myself standing right here, chilling right here, looking over the city. And I felt pretty badass, man. Had the music going, had my chin up, good posture, shoulders up. And even now I feel a little nervous saying this shit. Feeling like people don't care, don't want to hear, whatever. But in that moment I realized I'm tired of living my life in fear, man. It's time to redefine myself once and for all. And not, it's alright if I care, but not act based on those feelings of caring what people think. I want to take action on who I want to be, who I choose to be for myself. Make a guess. Haha, Jason. Bed? Hi, Horse's Life is back. Welcome back, Horse's Life. Bye. Take care. Welcome back and see you later, I suppose. Goofy girly pop. Well, that was quick. True. I was watching this video yesterday that popped up on YouTube. Actually kept me up really late because it was like a 46-minute long video. One of those like random raw videos where it's just someone talking the whole time. It was this dude out in the forest filming a video, just chatting about how he went from being a MIT trained surgeon to just chilling in the woods 20 years later. And it was a really long video. It was like 46 minutes, but I felt, I don't know, something about it. I felt like I needed to watch that video. I feel like it's something I normally wouldn't make the time to do, but I felt like there was something valuable I could learn or resonate with from that video. It was basically the dude in the forest chatting with himself. I mean, he was just filming himself, explaining how he came to be in this position, giving up a really respectable, really high-paying job to be unemployed, jobless, with no plan for the future. And basically, the dude was like a surgeon for like 20 years, probably like half his life, man. And he was kind of just like, he was talking about his whole experience going through med school, and you know, like his whole role, his mentor taught him his whole role as a surgeon, as a doctor, is to relieve suffering of people. And you know, he went about it for a very long time, and over time he realized, like, you know, he was doing these like surgeries, these spinal surgeries on people, and you know, a lot of times, like, he would do the surgery perfectly, but sometimes it would help, sometimes it wouldn't, sometimes it would get worse after the surgery. And basically he started asking them a bunch of questions, all his patients, asking them questions about diet and lifestyle, if they have family and friends, social support, if they get good sleep, if they eat a lot of salt, stuff like that. And you know, basically he started realizing that there were a lot of factors that his patients like could heal from that had nothing to do with his surgeries. And he realized, like, you know, surgeries a lot of times are just unnecessary. Like, he calls it like the leaky roof problem. Like, you know, there's a house that's leaking, and you can go in and you can make a little fix on the walls, put new drywall and stuff, but you don't actually fix the root cause. And he's kind of talking about how, like, as a surgeon, he kind of applied this quick fix, but like 6 months later, patients would be coming back, they have pain again, they got worse. And what he realized was that surgery wasn't really addressing the root problem of why these people had spine problems in the first place. And he realized a lot of it had to do with nutrition and sleeping well, not being so stressed out, a lot of these other things. And it kind of put him in the situation where, like, you know, as a surgeon, you make money from doing surgeries. And if you can fix people's problems without prescribing them a drug, without giving them a surgery, then he's out of a job, he's not making money. The hospital isn't making money. And it's this really fascinating video where in like a matter of 2 days, it's kind of going viral. It had like 260K views when I saw it, posted 2 days ago. It kind of talks about how the whole medical system is busted in the US. It's all about, you know, treating people who are sick, but it's not like preventative, it's like reactionary. It's not meant to prevent illness, it's meant to treat illness as like a therapy, a reaction to people's illnesses. And yeah, I don't know, it's just something about that video really resonated with me. I mean, the dude quit after 20 years. He was super stressed. He hated his job, hated his work, and he just felt so hopeless and like he wasn't doing the right thing anymore. So he quit. And you know, I feel like I'm in a similar position. And you know, I feel like even just talking about this, I feel like people might not even be listening. But you know, it's something I want to talk about, and I think that's what matters. I think sometimes I'm afraid to talk about what I want to talk about and to say my truths, you know? Because that's essentially what this guy was doing. He was saying his truth. And a lot of people were listening, even though he thought no one would. His video was quite popular. A lot of people were watching. And it just kind of reminded me, like, you know, like, I feel like there's a lot of things I don't talk about. A lot of things that I'm afraid to say or speak my truth about. I think everyone, you know, I think we all have experiences like that, where we doubt ourselves, we invalidate ourselves, we question ourselves, and we become unwilling or afraid to speak our truth. And yeah, I feel like that video was really impactful for me. But yeah, I think it came at a good time, a great lesson to keep in tune with myself, do the things I want to do, be true to myself, say the things I truly feel, I truly think, and not be so afraid to do so. Or even if I am afraid, not let the fear stop me. You know, we feel however we feel, but the more we act in alignment with our feelings, the harder it is to or the harder it is to do so, or to act against that. As in, like, if I'm super anxious and I'm constantly acting in alignment with my anxiety, then the anxiety is just going to get worse. It's going to cement itself. And, you know, it takes resistance, it takes awareness, acknowledgement to really break that cycle. And I feel like that's what that video was for me yesterday. It was a reminder to be true to myself, to speak my truth, because you never know who's listening, you never know who it might resonate with. And yeah, I want to be more open, more honest in who I am, who I choose to be. Kane Parks says, I don't know how I always manage to catch your lives. LOL, how's it going, man? I'm alright, man. How about you? I'll say more in a bit. I want to tell you who I am. I think I know who you are. I am that charged with governance of those charged with governance of India. I don't know what that means. Are you Vivek, bro? Sorry, I was gone. I was busy with something, says Jason. No worries, man. I was just going on a big monologue. Whether people heard or not, you know, that's not even the important part. A lot of times we think that something only has value if we attain a certain outcome from it, you know? And for example, like, maybe I'll be like, oh, like, what's the point in streaming if I don't get any views? What's the point in uploading videos if no one watches? And you know, it's natural to feel that way. And I felt that way for a very long time. I mean, before I started live streaming, I did a whole lot of just uploading random ass videos, just voicing my thoughts, really, just recording myself talking. And you know, I uploaded a lot of vulnerable stuff, most of which never really saw the light of day. No one really watched them, but you know, it was a very important lesson because it showed me that there is value to doing things even if not watching. And what's most important is to do things for ourselves. Do things because we enjoy it, because it will help us to improve. And you know, if it wasn't for all those videos I made for like a month or two when no one was watching, I would have never reached the point where I could do a live stream like this and go on a monologue by myself, basically. And I feel like it's a common thing, a common trap, you know? We think that action is, the point of making an action is to attain a certain outcome. But attaining outcomes will never make us happy, man. The goalposts just keep moving. I can tell myself, oh, I'll be happy if I get 100 subscribers. Then once I get to 100, it's like, oh, I'll be happy if I get to 1,000 subscribers. And once I hit that, it's, oh, 10,000, 100,000, 1,000,000. It just keeps moving, man. That's how it works. Anytime we say, I'll be happy if X, Y, and Z, it's a trap. It's a trap. It'll never make us happy. And, you know, I feel like I'm starting to realign with that mentality. I let the anxiousness, the nervousness, oh gosh, sorry guys. For a long time, I let the anxiousness and the nervousness control me, but it's time to take back control, boys. For all of us, we're in control. If we don't control our mind will control us. Abhishek says, damn, what? I am freaked out. How would you know I am Vivek? It's pretty obvious, man. Wait, Bikram? So indeed I was blocked, I thought so. Vicky. When I called out CJ for BJing, I was blocked. Read the comments, big man. God damn, we got sidetracked. What kind of plant do you guys think was by that? By that tree? Looked interesting. This tree right here? Oh, which tree? There's a lot of trees. Actually, I guess there's not. I assume you mean the one back here, yeah? Let's give Kane a sneak peek of the plants. Cheeky little peek. Which ones, Kane? These ones? No plant expert. Or is it these ones over here? Jason Hickman running emoji. We out here. Which of the plants is it, Kane? Is it the one with the flowers or the one, the greeny leaves right here? Kind of looks like tiny stinging nettles a little. I'm no plant expert, man. I have no clue. I'll take your word for it. This kind of looks like a mint or something. I don't know. The one before, yeah. That big fat tree. This one? There's only this one, unless I pass one back here. Nah, yeah, it must be this one you're talking about. It's Jameson. Says, I'm watching from Nuevo Laredo. Welcome, man. It's Jameson. Welcome, man. I haven't seen you before. How you doing, man? Welcome. Jason is running still. Kane says, not really a big one, Vivek. There's a dude biking up here, so it must keep going. Let me set the camera down for a second. Pull out some water instead of just drinking Gatorade, as refreshing as it is. Finish line. You should come here to Nuevo Laredo. Why do you say that? I'll consider it if you can convince me. Why should I come to Nuevo Laredo? Much of my jokes get filtered. Still running from Jason. I'll show you around next time. Well, I would be a little uncomfortable meeting with someone I've only talked to for 2 sentences. But maybe, man. If we can get to know each other. I've yet to do any collaborations, apart from when I ran into 2 live streamers on UC Berkeley campus. They just happened to be there. It's quite a neat experience. Man, my phone is a little wonky. I don't know if anyone here is fans of rocks. I think rocks are underrated, man. Beautiful little objects. I made it, says Jason. Not sure where you made it to. Show you around in India means naughty things. Jameson says, LOL, true. Wait, Jameson, you make beats? Yeah. Wait, what the heck? How did you, wait, what? Where did that come from? How did you find out that he makes beats off of the 3 sentences he said? Did I miss something? Let me, why can't I click this? I'm trying to change my settings, but I can't. Might have missed the message. But somehow Jason ascertained that he makes beats. Ivan, he is talking about naughty collaboration. Naughty collaboration? But you haven't made one in years. I just looked at his channel. Oh, I see. I see, I see. Yeah, you guys can do that a lot more easily than I can. I don't know why YouTube doesn't let me click on or view people's channels. Even now, I'm trying to click on messages, but it doesn't let me do anything. Oh man. Yeah, unless you guys leave like a comment on a video, it's hard to find you guys after the fact. Because what I see are you guys' display names, but I can't really do anything off of a display name. Unless you guys are like super famous or something. But typically I need like the tag, the @ the like handle, the YouTube handle, in order to look someone up. I think it's about time I take a seat and rest a little. Somewhere where snakes can't get me. This looks pretty good. I'm famous for being unknown, says Martial. Quite the paradox. There was that one guy, I don't know, I wasn't able to look at his channel. But there was one dude who said he was famous in LA for street art, graffiti art. Whether it's true or not, who knows. Remember when there was no ATT? ATT, what do you mean? Who is the most pretty girl in this town? Not sure, man. You'd have to come find out for yourself. Remember when there was no... Oh, @ is that what you mean? Oh, I mean no handle back then on YouTube. I see, I see. Salma Hayek. Who is that? I can hear the electricity running through the wires. Let's go full extension here. Man, my camera can extend so far that I can't even read the comments, even if I tried. Look at that. It's quite incredible, actually. Could do a little bit of this. It's pretty cool, actually. It's not often I use that function. Wait, what? A beautiful Mexican actress. You better be teasing, because there's no way. There's no way what? Why are you there? Says it's Jameson. I don't know. I just want to. I've come up here the past 2 days. It's really chill. I used to hike a lot, and it reminded me of how much I liked hiking back when I was younger. I was saying earlier, there's a direct correlation between how often I hike and how happy I am. I feel like something about hiking is just so healing, just being out in nature, being there yourself. I guess I have you guys here, all these goobers on the other end of this camera. But yeah. Or maybe you mean why am I in this town, which would be so that I can live for cheap, spend time with family, and commit full time to YouTube. That's why I'm in this town here. How do you not know Salma Hayek? You know her too, Jason? That's crazy. But she is 70 now. Her poop may be like a 3-day-old. Even I know her. Really? What the heck? Drew is back again. I'm back, says Drew. Welcome back a second time, Drew. How you doing, Drew? I feel like I've heard of her. Um, I'm sure I've heard of her. I don't really know much about actors and actresses. I don't really keep up. Yeah, I do. She's famous, not just where she's from. I see. No, that's on me. I'm the outlier there. I tend to not know much about actresses, actors, famous people. There's probably a lot of people you could name who I have no clue who they are, man. Watch Desperado by Robert Rodriguez. Antonio Banderas is on it too. That name sounds familiar, but yeah, Desperado. I'll look her up if I remember to. We'll see. Let's go full extension again. I kind of like that. Sheesh. I'm so scared of my phone like falling off though. It would be scary to do this on a ledge or something where I could lose my phone forever. That would certainly suck. It's quite impressive. I bought this thing for like $10 USD or less, I think, in China. Something like that. Awesome movie. She was double tap on the screen kind of girl. You're a horny man, Vivek. Vivek Chakram. Oh, shoot. Let's keep going. You know, I don't know how long my data will last for. I am in the mountains after all. But maybe the cell towers are up here. I don't really actually know how does phone data work? They make towers for them, right? Do they make towers like up in the mountains that shoot down into the valley? Or do they have receivers all over the valley? I see a lot of little red and white metal poles, metal towers. Maybe that's what that is. What does that say? Message retracted. Mexico, PepsiCo on board. Popsicle. Alright, which way do I go? I'm low on battery too. I need to recharge. I'll stop to do that in a second here. Anyone know how expensive a pan flute is? I feel like it'd be really cool to get like a pan flute. Something small, something I can carry around easily. You know, I feel like a guitar is a little heavy, a little too bulky be bringing up into the mountains. I need to travel. It would be cool if you met a witch on this hike. A witch. Cool. That's one way to put it, man. I don't know if cool is the right word though. I would be pretty spooked. This is a cool little area. There's a little campfire ring. Oh shoot. There it is. Yeah. That's out of my control. Go. Looks like there's a lagging stone. We'll see how much my connection can hold up. Man, my right ear is bothering me again. It's got that like pressure feeling, like it feels clogged. If that's well, that guy just came from up there biking, so the trail goes on. Let's see how far I can go without my connection cutting out. Are you coming on the back? Go full way, please. Am I heading back? Not quite yet. I mean, I'm limited to what my connection allows. I might run out of connection up here, but if I still have connection, I'll keep going. It was a double meaning rhyme. I see. Huh. Looks like there used to be a bridge here or something. Would be my guess. A bridge to nowhere. Bridge to over there. Not sure what's over there. There's a shoe on the ground. A bad omen, perhaps? Perhaps not. I don't know if there's data over yonder, but it'd be cool to hike some of these other mountains. These mountains out in the distance, all around the valley. Gotta charge my phone. Alright. Okay. Has my Chinese girlfriend been here? Once, a little lower down. She's here in this town right now, yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Give me a second. Need to make sure my phone charges. But it's not charging right now. She speaks Cantonese or Mandarin? Or did her parents come from China? No, her parents are in China. She speaks Mandarin. Cow poop, I think. Those sound like cicadas, but I don't know if they're in season. I think it's summer, so I think they're cicadas. Could be grasshoppers or something. They're always really loud, but it's always hard to see them. Can I recommend something? Wash shorts with the tags Sham Shanghai. That'll be a life-changing sex experience. I'm alright, man. I'm good. But I encourage you to engage in whatever you'd like to engage in, man. That's the beauty of life. You can do as you please. And so can I. Don't know why my phone is not charging. I think my phone's battery port is giving out on me, man. It's been really hard to get it to charge lately. Okay, boom. There we go. How is my bad choke skills? They're pretty good, man. You'll get there, man. Just keep practicing. I think I need to like apply some pressure on my cable. Okay, as of now it's charging, but we'll see how long that lasts for. Try and be careful with my movements. Felt a raindrop. I don't practice, it just comes naturally. It's a good skill, man. That hair pull, careful, and was just candid. I thought that was a typo. Whoa. What is this? I've never seen this. It's like a spider. Or something. What the heck? It's a weird looking bug. It's like a red spider or something. It's really cool. Hopefully there's nothing dangerous up here. Dios da y quita. Interesting. What makes you say that, Jameson? That's a blister beetle? Not sure. Jesus, look at the size of this thing, man. Looks like a fly, but it's massive. It's not afraid of my camera either. It's not afraid at all, holy moly. Could probably touch it. That's absurd. That's like the biggest fly I've ever seen, man. He does not care about my camera hovering 1 inch above him. It's kind of crazy. I respect it though. It's a song. Jimba Dios da y quita. I see. Listen to it on YouTube. I'll try and remember to. Anyway. I can't open other tabs and stuff while I'm live. Wonder what other critters we can find up here. We've made it quite far. It's an artist from Monterrey. I see. Jameson, where is Nuevo Laredo? What part of Mexico? Let me make sure my phone is still charging, or I might lose you guys. Okay, cool, 7%. There's another I've had a couple people drop in from one today. Border of USA across from Loretto, USA. Oh, okay. Along the Texas border, or I assume. You know, surprisingly, I'm from Los Angeles, California, but surprisingly, I have never been to San Diego or to the border of California and Mexico, or Texas and Mexico. Some pretty flowers here. We're quite far up. There's mountains all over this valley. And I'm surprised I have data up here. It's Jameson has subscribed to you on YouTube. Thank you, Jameson. I appreciate that, man. I just got the email notification. You can kind of, or it's more green here, which makes me think people don't come this far up often. There's more overgrowth, more greenery. Oh man. This is some great exercise, that's for sure. Building up my endurance out here. Thanks for everyone for joining me as well. Feel free to shoot a message in the chat. Talk to me. Well, this rock looks really cool. I don't know if there are any animals to be afraid of up here. My guess would be there are not. Maybe just snakes and scorpions. Everything smells weird up here. Looks like there's more trees as we get higher. Jesus, these flies are so loud. Oh man. Oh man. The sun is oppressive, man. Shining bright. Thank you for the like. Whoever just gave me that 5th like. Appreciate you, man. might be time to chill and enjoy the view for a second. Are you traveling the world? Sorry. Are you still there, Jameson? My phone was at 1%. Almost died on me. Let me make sure it's charging. Dang, my phone is giving me a lot of trouble, man. Are you still there, Jameson? I don't know what the heck this bug is. There's a bug on my finger. I don't know if you're still there, Jameson, but I'll answer your question. Hopefully you're there. But I guess I am in a way, yeah. I've kind of been traveling, not all the time, but I've been traveling around for the past year or so. Before that, I lived abroad for a year. I was in China in 2022 to 2023. Then I came back to the US for a few months. Traveled around Mexico with my girlfriend while working a remote gig. And then I quit in January. Went back to China. Traveled around China, Thailand, Malaysia. And then I came back again. Was in the US for about a month, and now I'm here in Mexico. I want to travel more, but don't really have the money for that anymore. So until then, my goal is mainly to get monetized on YouTube and you know, get an income stream that allows me to live that kind of lifestyle, you know? Go to Congo, Africa. Man, I would love to go to Africa someday, man. One of my favorite YouTubers, his name is Sabbatical, and he lived in Africa for a while and then traveled a lot of Africa, but he does travel vlogs, and they're amazing, man. I hope to make content like him someday. But why Congo, Africa? Just somewhere random, lol. I see. No, but that is what makes things more interesting, you know? I feel like there's a lot of places in the world that you just don't really hear about. Like in the US, you hardly hear about Africa as a continent, man. It's a huge continent. The world is a massive place, man. You could spend your whole life traveling and you would barely scratch the surface. But it would be cool to go to Africa someday. I think for now, I guess in an ideal world, I would get monetized this summer and make enough to be able to travel around South America. Do you rent there? No. I was going to, but I moved here with my girlfriend. We're visiting. I have a lot of family here. My dad's side of the family is here. So luckily I don't need to rent. I was gonna rent from an aunt's, but there's no need to because there's so many houses that belongs to my family, and my aunt doesn't really ever, like, they live in another city, so they offered to let us stay at their place. So, you know, renting would have already been really cheap. Me and my girlfriend could have rented a place from my aunt for $100 USD, less than $100 USD. But, you know, if we can save even more money, why not? So we're gonna stay with my aunt, probably move in this weekend. And the idea is to be here for a month and go from there, maybe a month more. Who knows? What town is this? This is Sayula. Sayula, Jalisco, Mexico. It's about 2 hours from Guadalajara. Okay, I'm gonna try to put my phone on my tripod. Hopefully it still charges. Okay, cool. Yeah. This is a town of about, I think, a little under 40,000 people. 40,000. Not a very big town. In fact, in the past few days of walking around, I've probably already explored. Oh, Jesus. My phone almost fell. I've probably already explored like a third of it just walking around. But I'm sure I can explore more in depth too, you know? There's a lot to a city. And that's kind of what I'm interested in exploring with my videos. You know, I feel like all over the world, people sometimes live their whole lives in just their hometown, their small town. So I feel like it could be interesting just, I don't know, showing people life around the world. Because it definitely differs a lot. Even in one country, man. In the US, life in a city is very different from life in a rural farm or something, you know? And that's just one country. I think there's a lot we can learn from seeing other places, seeing how others live, people's philosophies in life, stuff like that. So yeah. Let me see if my phone is charging. Oh God, it is not. Okay, there we go. Should be good. If the stream dies, it's because my phone died. but I want to take advantage of the shade I'm in and let my battery recharge a bit. I'm at like 2% right now. I also need to buy some more data, so I'm going to be right back in about a minute and buy some more data. I'll be back. Alright. I bought 2 more hours of data. So that should mean I have 2 more hours of streaming. Have you traveled a lot of Mexico, Jameson? How do you feel about traveling? I was just kidding, I'm actually from Canada, lol. Really? No cap? That would make more sense. Nuevo Laredo, how did you choose that though? Why that town? Yeah. Canada. What part of Canada? I've been to Vancouver a couple years back, around this time over summer. Actually, probably like exactly this time, July of 2022. A magical trip, man. One of my favorite trips. I went with one of my good buds. Road trip from San Francisco to Canada. Went through Oregon, Washington. Whole lot of beautiful experiences. We did a lot of camping on the way up and the way down. Actually, just the way up, because on the way down we went from Vancouver all the way to Berkeley in one drive, 15 hours. Just random. Alberta. I'm familiar with the name, not super sure where it lies in Canada. Is that like, can you give me some cardinal directions? Is that like eastern, southeastern, southwest, central west, northwest, north? Beside BC. BC. I don't know what BC is. West. What is BC? Ah, British Columbia. Okay. I see. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with, I don't know. I guess in the grand scheme of things, I probably know a lot about geography, more than most, maybe, but man, I'm most familiar with the US and China and some of Mexico. But yeah, the world's a massive place, man. It's hard to be familiar with every country. The earth is big, very fucking big, man. Super big. Which is beautiful, you know? I mean, even where I am right now, man, this is for all intents and purposes, this is a buttfuck town in a buttfuck part of Mexico. That is to say, it's like super just random, like, I guess it's a little popular, like locally, It's considered a pueblo mágico, a magic pueblo, like a magic village. But that's like a recent thing. That was like something that happened a year ago. Do you feel safe there? I'll switch the question to how safe do you feel there? Um, I think overall, I mean, yeah, I feel pretty safe. I haven't had any experiences, anything dubious. Things certainly look a lot more like run down, and I think a lot of people look a little intimidating. A lot of like the young men will walk around like hooded and like just very like I guess looking intimidating. But I think part of it is there's a lot of people that will like that might rob. That's like one of the more common crimes is like theft or robbery. I think Mexico in general gets like a pretty bad rap. I think in like the US, probably similar in Canada. The only things you really hear about Mexico is like all the cartels and the drugs and all the negative things happening. But it's certainly a lot safer than most people would expect, I would say. I even feel that it's safer than some places in the US. But it all depends. There's bad neighborhoods anywhere, and if you're affiliated with like drugs and selling narcotics and stuff, you're definitely going to be more at risk for violent crimes. But if you're just a random goober like me, man, then I haven't had any problems. I was pretty nervous. I was pretty anxious about like live streaming and stuff. Especially I have like a vlog stick that this is sitting on right now. Under the camera, under the phone. And so, it's only been like a few days where I used the vlog stick. At first I was kind of live streaming like incognito. Although I feel like it was pretty obvious I was live streaming. I just held my phone in my hand and was walking around. But I definitely looked a little sus. And I'm talking in English anyways, so I think it's pretty obvious. I might as well not hide it. So the past few days I've been using the vlog stick. I feel pretty safe, pretty secure. I haven't had anything weird happen. No one's looked at me weird or anything like that. So it's been cool. But part of it depends where in Mexico you are too. This is like my dad's hometown. Burrito, thumbs up. I think they scouted you already. Who is they? The cartel? They know you're there. I doubt it. I don't think so. Cartel is only in parts of Mexico. There are certain places that there's presence, there's more activity because of like if it's like a route, if it's like a city, like a major city that's like on the way to the US or like stuff like that, it depends. This is certainly not an area that's pretty I don't think there's much cartel activity anywhere around here. In Guadalajara, where I was before, the Mexican city I was at a few days ago, I did stumble upon some graffiti that said "Somos Barrio La Nueva." We are the neighborhood. We are a neighborhood of La Nueva, which one of my Mexican viewers was saying it's probably in reference to the cartel called Nueva Generación Jalisco, the new generation of Jalisco, which is a great theory. And I was inclined to believe that she was probably correct, because it didn't really make sense. And my uncle had told me that the area they live in, like a lot of people consider it to be a little more dangerous, a little more, I don't know. Yup, LOL. Oh, good thing they didn't pick you up. I mean, I don't know. It's an interesting thing, you know? There are YouTubers who like dedicate their whole content to like going to dangerous places, going to gang areas, talking with gangsters, like or not interrogating, interviewing them, stuff like that. You know, people like Arab on YouTube. I don't know if you know who Arab is. And then there's this other guy, I forget his name. Spanian, maybe? Spanian? He like goes to gang territories, and like he used to be in a gang. He was in jail for a long time, so like, you know, he's kind of in the know about that kind of stuff. People respect him. He's popular. So I think as long as you show respect, I mean, there's no reason or incentive for people to mess with you, you know? I think they will let you go when they find out you're American anyways. Yeah, that's true as well. That's a common thing you hear too, you know, like cartels. I don't know if you've seen Narcos. They talk about it a lot there, but you know, like killing Americans, capturing Americans, like it's bad for business, because then the governments get involved. America is on Mexico's ass, and they want to crack down harder on the cartels. So it's not in their interest to target tourists or foreigners. Plus, they would be very sadly disappointed if they targeted me, because I am probably the poorest American in Jalisco right now. I've got nothing, man. That's why I'm here, man. I basically just have to worry about food costs, which is very little. Probably like some $5 a day I could get by on. I'm not working anything besides doing YouTube. So I'm just focusing on just existing, living life slowly, taking it easy, putting as many hours into live streaming as I can, getting monetized as fast as I can, and getting some income stream going. And going from there, man. So, might be here a little while. I'm hoping, I think in a month or two I could do it. I feel like I've been getting some good traction. And yeah, we'll see. Who knows? But I've only been doing live streams for like a month and a half. So, all things considered, I mean, yesterday I got my all-time high for views. I got 1,800 views on my live stream. And like a month ago, I would be lucky to get 180 views on a live stream. So 10x already in just a month and a half. Give it another month and a half, I mean, who knows? Sky's the limit. We'll see how far I go, but I believe in myself. I've come too far to quit now. And I think as time goes on, I just feel more reassured, more affirmed. And I just continue to grow, so we'll see, man. I appreciate you subscribing and chatting with me. The funny thing is, even on the streams where I get like 1,000+ views, a lot of people are just lurking. A lot of people are just looking, taking a little peek, cheeky little peek in the chat. But no one really says anything. So it's nice to not always talk to myself. What is that, an emoji? You sent something, I have no idea what it is. I can't see shit. Let me see if my phone is still charging. 8%. Is that an emoji? What am I looking at? I see you say peekaboo, lol. I don't know if you sent an emoji. If you did, I can't see it. It's too bright outside. And my phone brightness is really low because I'm at 8%. You know, this is one of those things where it's like, you know, if I'm like constantly in motion, constantly showing people around, I get more views, more traction, but it's a little more draining. And doing something like this, just chilling, looking out at the beautiful scenery, you know, there's no one in here really besides you, but it's certainly enjoyable. And I think that's the most important thing when it comes to having a YouTube channel. If I don't enjoy it, what's the point? So I may not get as many views, but this is pretty nice to me. Pretty chill. Just straight chilling on a mountaintop. Basically ASMR that I have here. Let me see if I have other tabs open. Might help with my battery. Prayer Mountain. I guess it is, isn't it? It's quite a chill place. I don't think I've... It's been a little while since I've hiked to some place as secluded as this. Although I guess there's you guys out there in the chat watching with me. It's definitely quite peaceful, quite tranquil, which I think is something that's been missing from my life lately. It's important to slow down sometimes. Be mindful, be intentional about the things that we do. And I think for me, you know, it's been great getting a lot of views, but I was getting a little exasperated. You like being alone? Is that a question or a statement? I do like being alone. I do. Besides like the safety risk. But that's what you guys are here for. If something happens on stream, you guys are the witness. How about you, Jameson? Do you like being alone? There's a fly that might go on the screen right now. Let's see if it goes on the camera. That would be interesting. It's on the back side of my phone. I have something to tell you. Uh-oh. What is it, man? Did you lie again? Are you not from Canada? What do you have to say, man? I'm actually in the same town and came to scout you. You're good. Yeah, right, bro. Let's cap. I don't think there's many people in this town that speak English. They certainly wouldn't be able to find my live stream. It would be cool if someone in town found my video. Todo bien. Cap, bro. Quit the cap. The closest I've gotten is there's someone from Guadalajara, the city a couple hours away, that found my channel, my live streams. But someone local, not quite yet. I think I gotta grow my channel out a lot more for that to happen. What's your experience with travel, Jameson? Oh my god, fucking hell, dude. Oh my gosh. I turned around and my hair was flying in the wind. I thought my hair was like a freaking animal or something. JK, just kidding, I would have never guessed. I only been to Mexico once. Oh, really? What was that like? Where did you go? That's pretty cool, man. It was on a cruise ship and we stopped in Mazatlan. Mazatlan. Man, that's one of those cities I hear about a lot. I hear people mention it. It's a coastal one, isn't it? It's like a beach. I think I went there my first time in Mexico. Me and my brothers were visiting for the first time. I was like 16 maybe. You know, I have a lot of family on my dad's side here, but for most of my life I had never seen them, never met them, never really known them. It's part of why I want to be here too, to spend more time with my family on my dad's side. And Puerto Varelita. Varelita, huh? Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think I went to Mazatlan. It's a popular place to go in Jalisco. I think it was a little whiles away though. Oh man. How did you like it, Jameson? I've never been on a cruise ship, but I feel like it'd be pretty cool. I have a friend that went to one that went to like Alaska, maybe past Canada. They're super expensive though. It was cool. I think my friend blew like $3,000 or 2,500 bucks or something on his cruise ship experience. Man, sometimes I forget that if I just had a regular job, I would actually probably make a lot of money. For like 2,500, it's definitely a lot, but like, I don't know, average salary in the US is probably like 40K, 50K a year. So in that sense, 2,500 is doable. But I would much rather spend my money elsewhere. Did you like China? I did, man. I really like China. Lived there for about a year. I was an English teacher. You know, it's such a different world. And in a good way. In a lot of ways, it's in a good way. There's so many people. It's unreal. You can imagine it like, so in the US there's like 350 million or something like that. And China is like 1.4 billion. So you can basically like multiply, for every person you see, multiply them by 4. Instead of one person, it's 4 people. And that'll basically give you a sense of what it's like in China. Then for every building, multiply it upwards by 4. If it's a 1-story building, it's a 4-story building in China. It's absurd, man. So many people. You speak Mandarin? Yeah, I do. Somewhat. I guess there's always more to learn, but I would say I can speak basic Mandarin, yeah. But yeah, I really love Chinese food. Chinese people are super nice, super welcoming, especially when you can speak their language. They're very happy to see that. They show a lot of respect for you showing interest in their culture and in learning their language. And you know, I think that's like a human thing as well. There's a lot of places that you know, if you speak someone's language, there's that quote, like, if you speak a man's language, it goes to their head. If you speak their mother tongue, it goes to their heart, or something like that. It's quite true. What is this? Ni hao ma. Wo ai ni. Oh, are you singing right now, bro? Ni hao ma. Wo ai ni. Wo ai ni. 对对对，你会说中文吗? Do you speak Chinese, Jameson? Can you speak in Spanish? I can, yeah. As in, can I speak Spanish, or you want me to speak in Spanish? 都可以. One of these days, I feel like it could be cool to do a vlog in Chinese. Bien. A Mandarin vlog. Español. ¿Hablas español, Jameson? ¿Qué tanto español hablas? I know Cantonese. No way. No cap? Are you joking? Or do you actually? My girlfriend was learning Cantonese, but I don't really know any. I know dosei, dosei, xin chao xi, jing jian nao jing gao de hou. I can imitate Cantonese, but I can't speak it. Yep, no cap. Where's your family from, Jameson? Do you have Chinese roots? I know there's a lot of I mean, most Chinese immigrants are from Guangdong, the southern province. Even here in Mexico, actually, there's a Chinese restaurant here in Sayula, in the town that I'm in. It's the only one, and it's so bizarre to me, man. It's so strange. You know, going from like seeing Chinese people in China compared to Chinese people in the U.S. compared to Chinese people in Mexico, hearing Chinese people speak Spanish, it's just so, it's so bizarre. Chinese LOL. Chinese what? Well, they speak Vietnamese too, though. Who does? Who is they? Who are you talking about? But yeah, like most immigrants from China are from the southern province of Guangdong. So it's a little strange because, I mean, I taught English in Shenzhen, China, which is in Guangdong province, where that's where Cantonese is spoken. Well, my parents are Chinese, that's why I speak it, LOL. Okay, there you go, exactly what I was talking about. Where are your parents from? I assume they're from southern China, or are they Vietnamese but ethnically Chinese? I have a friend who's his dad is Chinese from Hong Kong. His mom is from Vietnam, but she's ethnically Chinese. It's crazy, man. Like China, but they're from Vietnam. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, okay, sounds like it's like a similar situation then. Ethnically Chinese, but from Vietnam. Yeah, it's really fascinating to me, man. Like Chinese people are everywhere, and it's so cool seeing like the differences in like, I don't know, how they adjust, to the places they go to, you know? Like American Chinese, Chinese. And I mean, even in China, there's a huge difference, man. Like, China's fucking massive, dude. Absolutely massive. I went to like a handful of provinces, but it was only scratching the surface. Yeah, true. I think they're in every country. Yeah, I think I've heard that. I think I've heard that. I mean, the most populous nation by far, you know? It's really interesting to me, though. I've thought about, like, I don't know, doing, like, interviews or something. I feel like my Chinese is still pretty poor. Like, I can have basic conversations, but, like, if I try to get, like, deep with people, if I'm like, oh, like, how do you identify? Or how has living in Mexico affected your identity as a Chinese? You know, like the more interesting questions I wouldn't really be able to ask. Plus, most of them speak Cantonese because they're mostly from Guangdong province. So, yeah, maybe I ought to learn Cantonese. Do you speak any Mandarin, Jameson? Same with my Spanish, just basic. Oh, you actually do speak Spanish, huh? Muy bien, muy bien. 可以. Just basic. Yeah. Nope. I see. Just Cantonese. Yeah, it's strange. Like my friend who's Cantonese that I just mentioned, I speak more Mandarin than him, which is just very strange to me. It's a strange thing. Man, let me flip the camera around. Check out this backside view. Can you speak in Spanish? I will try to understand. Oh, nice, LOL. Yeah, had I shown my face yet? Is this face reveal for you? Speak in Spanish. Pues, mi nombre es Iván. Ahorita estoy aquí en Sayula, Jalisco, México. Y pues estoy viviendo aquí con mi novia, pasando tiempo con mi familia y dedicando tiempo a mi canal de YouTube que se llama A Stepping Stone. How's that? I'll be right back. Let me check if my phone is still charging. Okay, 17%. We're out here. We're making progress. Oh, fuck. No. I dropped you, Jameson. I dropped you. It's okay, it's okay. Fear not, fear not. You're okay. Hang in there, hang in there. You'll be alright. Language is mostly learning a lot of vocabulary. LOL. Memorizing. Yeah, that's true. I think in terms of, I think the hardest part is understanding it. Well, that's like the bottleneck. Like with my Chinese, at my best, I certainly got pretty good. Give me a second. I certainly got pretty good, and I could, oh my gosh, this thing wants to tip over. Let me put some rocks on it. Some stones. Yeah, I feel like, I got pretty decent. And, even like at my best, I could understand, I could tell what tones people were speaking in, and I could tell what they were saying. Like, in terms of like the phonetics, like I might not know what the character means, but I could tell that they were saying something. Like, for example, like, let's say I don't know what shishou jian means, and someone says like, 你需要去洗手间吗? Like, if I hear someone say it, I could like compartmentalize all the different sections, and like I could tell the tones and like what they're saying. I don't know what it means, like I don't know what the vocabulary means, but I could tell what they said in terms of like how to imitate it, how to pronounce it, and how to say it back to them. And so yeah, I feel like that's one of the biggest struggles is understanding, and then at that point, once you can understand everything, a lot of it is vocabulary, being able to I guess explain yourself, to convey meaning. Man, and the thing is, like, when I'm outside of China, my Mandarin skills get rusty. But then when I'm in China, my Spanish skills get rusty. And so it's kind of this like little cycle where I improve in one language, but then my other one kind of starts to give out and worsen over time. I wonder if learning a language, can you understand it like your first language? I feel like you cannot. I think it depends. You know, there's a lot of, I think you can once you get to a certain level, even if you get fluent. I think you need to get really fluent. You need to get really comfortable with it. I've heard like my girlfriend's English is like really good, basically native level, but her first language is Mandarin. But a lot of times she thinks in English, she'll dream in English. There was at some point when I was in China where I was starting to dream in Chinese. I would have dreams where people were speaking Chinese, which is really strange. But really cool. Man, this fly is like way too comfortable with me, man. Wow, this fly is so comfortable with me. I can literally touch him. And he doesn't care. That's really strange, is it not? I feel like most flies are like super, look at that, he's like my pet, man. I could literally smash him to smithereens. It's kind of crazy. Surprising that they're that comfortable. There's a lot of bugs around here. A lot of them have gotten onto my backpack and stuff. That's God sending you a fly for company. Maybe. You're the company, man. I've got a lot of company. Plants, little insects buzzing around. Dozens of flies all around. Luckily they're not bothering me much. But yeah. I don't know, that's the thing about nature, man. There's nothing like it. It's very very healing. Very healthy for the body, for the mind, for the soul. Spending time surrounded by nature, wilderness. I think we live in a world that's increasingly overstimulated. You can spend hours upon hours distracting yourself, watching Netflix, TikToks, yup, since Jameson, watching pornography, YouTube videos. I would hope that lives are a little better because they're more raw, more real, slower paced, long form content. But I think most people, I mean, it's craziness, man. There are kids who are growing up who can't watch a movie because it's not stimulating enough. That's just sad, man. I feel better when I get my daily nature dose. Yeah. Man, yeah. I've kept saying it. This is probably the third time I say it this stream, but there's a direct correlation between how happy I am and how much I hike. But that's because when I hike, I'm in nature. I'm spending time to myself. You know, more quiet, more composed, slower pace. You get to decompress. You get to actually listen to your mind. Let your mind talk to you. I think, you know, I feel like I do a pretty good job at minimizing my stimulation and not spending too much time behind the screen watching videos and stuff. But man, even for me sometimes I feel like it's just so easy to get so distracted and just escape from reality, really. Um, and so, you know, it's been nice being up here. This is the third time this week, third day in a row. Although the past two times I didn't go up as far as this. I stopped a little lower down there. Man, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Sunlight shining through. I do want to go further up. I think this might lead to like a cave. I don't know if I'll have data over there. I imagine at some point it's gonna die on me. But it would be cool to live stream back there if I can. Still haven't done any vlogs. In a while. Can't decide what I want to do with my channel sometimes. I feel like vlogs, it's like so much work. I hate like editing, putting in hours into editing and trying to, and I think just also, I feel like as a content creator, like YouTubers are it's increasingly competitive to get people's attention, you know? And things are getting shorter and shorter. The short form content is getting even shorter. And it's just this competition to reel people in. And sometimes it's at the expense of our values, you know? Like with travel vloggers, some travel YouTubers. A lot of times they focus on the really negative aspects of the places they go to, or they portray things in a really negative light. And you know, it'll certainly get more views to show things that are controversial and stuff like that. But it comes at a cost, a conscious cost. Damn, there's this huge fly on my phone. Looks kind of scary. Just reminded me that last time I was here, I got stung by like a hornet or something. And that was no bueno. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. But yeah. See some cactus in the distance. In an emergency, I could cut that up and eat it if I needed to. Magnifying glass emoji? Is that what that is? Analyzing emoji? What do you mean? What does it mean? hear some noise. There might be people coming up. I hear people. I don't know if they're coming up or if they're down there in the distance. How do you spell this town? It's called Sayula. 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 Alright, hopefully my phone keeps charging as I walk. I'm feeling rested. Took a nice little respite. Don't know how long I want to go up here for, but let's take a look. See what we find. The sun is bearing down on me. Man, the trees are really magnificent. Really pretty. Almost looks like a, I don't know, there's something about these trees. Wow. There are these clusters of like cactus along the hills that look really cool. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Wow. That was not a stable rock. Dang it. Wow. So many big clusters of cactus. I really like how this looks. Looks really fluffy. Bro, how the how the F are you still alive? I don't know, how do I answer that? It's quite simple, isn't it? As long as I have battery and internet connection, I can be live forever, baby. Ooh. Coming up on a nice little ridge here. I guess you're really motivated. Something like that. I mean, that was my intention of coming out here. After all, to put a lot of, whoa, to put a lot of time into streaming. Holy moly, guacamole. Incredible. I've never seen this area. The surprising part is that I still have internet connection. That's what surprises me. Man, the town looks a lot bigger than I thought it was. Imagine you stream forever. Would be pretty crazy. I mean, dude, the people that I ran into, the two live streamers I ran into, IRL live streamers, basically the same as me. They, one of them streams like 8 hours a day, dude. The whole day, basically, live. He's a super chill guy. His name was, his YouTube was Potential Bliss. At Potential Bliss. He was a super chill guy. And he streams a fuck ton, man. Which was inspirational to meet him. You know, it came at a really great time. It was almost like a sign from the universe that I'm heading in the right direction. Cause that guy, Potential Bliss, he does live streaming full time. He also does van life. I don't know if you guys are familiar with van life. It's when you live out of your van and travel around. But that's also something I'm really interested in. He does that as well. Lives out of his van, drives around, travels around in live streams. Pretty sweet gig. Still hiking, says Egg. That's mad. You should be in your bed by now, little boy. As if, man. It's frickin' like 4 p.m. right now. 4:30 maybe. No bedtime for me. Maybe a nice little nap. That might do. Little nap time. But the day is still young. I imagine if I did 8 hours of live streaming a day, I'd grow pretty quickly. It's a lot of hours to be putting in, you know? But currently, since yesterday, I'm trying to do 4 hours. Tenor to start rolling down the mountain. I might be able to. I was thinking earlier, just a few minutes ago, what I would do if like I encountered like, I don't know, some scary people coming to kill me or something. I could run down here and hide or something. I would be a little worried about snakes though. if I came down. But as long as I stay on trail, I should be good. I'm really surprised that my data is still functional all the way up here. Every once in a while it'll cut out. I'm curious if I keep going, if I'll still be as lucky. But these are some magnificent views, man. Magnificent clouds. Magnificent hills. I really like the shadows of the clouds. I think over there is normally a lake. When it's raining, it's a lake over here. But it's all dried up. Nothing there. Someday, would be really cool to go to a lake. Swim, go for a nice swim. The question now is not should I go further, but do I want to go further? Did my comment not appear again? Let me do... Actually, I don't know what's going on today. I can't click on the chat button. But no, I read everything you said, so if I didn't read it, it's not here. A lot of flies on me. My phone is not charging. Uh-oh. Stinky. Still not appearing? I guess not. I don't see it. Must be a word you're using. Throw pure Colombian. Throw? Throw where? What is this? What the heck? And I'm overheating. I need to put my hair up. Low battery. good. I want to go sit somewhere, but I don't know where. some sort. I want to sit down somewhere. few people out there. Not sure who it is. as a hornet on my phone. Hopefully it doesn't get angry at me. Oh gosh. Last time I was out here I got stung by a hornet, a bee. Certainly wouldn't want it to happen again. Man, there's a lot of bugs on me. Let's get a full extension going here. All right. A lot of flies, a lot of bugs. Including one that's on the phone right now. Being real pesky. I think it's about time I head back down. Although, man, I kind of wanted to take some pictures up here. It's quite an amazing view. But I'm sure I'll be back again. But I think I'll start making my ascent downwards. This looks intentional. I accidentally stepped on one back here. Oh yeah, it looks like the ants collect the sticks together or something into a pile. Oh man, there are bugs all over me. Man, something I want to ask myself as I do these is, what do I want? You know? Well, I want to look at this. That's what I want. It's a dung beetle, no? One of those beetles that rolls up poop. Look at that, that's incredible. It's literally rolling one right now. Kind of smells like poop. What is this right here? See a lot of bugs in there. Not sure what that is. But I think this is a dung beetle. It's like rolling backwards, actually. Its head is at the front of the body and it's rolling the poop backwards, I think. It's pretty cool. Oh, there's a huge beetle in here as well. Maybe even two beetles. There's a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, it's two beetles. I don't know if they're mating or if one of them's dead. But two beetles chilling in there. Not sure what that is. And then this dung beetle over here, taking a break from rolling his poop. Fascinating. But yeah, something I want to ask myself is, what do I want now? What do I want from these videos, from my live streams? I feel like I've fallen back in the trap of focusing a little too much on what I think others want, what I think other people want to see. I feel like the most important factor of doing these videos is asking myself what I want. It's hard to know anymore. Maybe it's a matter of spending more time to myself. Whoa. What is this? Oh my gosh. There's a bunch of ants in there. Man, there's flies all over me too. Huge beetle right here. Stink bug, perhaps. bought a vlog stick, or a vlog camera actually, before I came out here to Mexico. Haven't really made use of it. I have footage of a video I was intending to release where I ran into these two live streamers in real life. And I talked to them for a little while. I asked them a lot of questions. And I feel like some of the answers are really interesting. I had intended to edit the video and put it together as a little interview type video, I guess. You know, it's not every day you run into live streamers and just ask them whatever questions you want. So, yeah, I have that footage. And the other day I was starting to go through it, starting to edit it. But I feel like I've noticed this pattern where I guess, I don't know if it's burnout, I don't know what it is. But like, I guess with videos, with editing, it can consume a whole lot of time. And a lot of times there's no outcome. There's no reward for all that time spent. And maybe part of it is like, it's an investment. It's good practice. Maybe I'll learn. Maybe that's it, you know? That's what I'm starting to think, that maybe, you know, I already know that I tend to seek outcomes. I tend to chase outcomes. I'm basically conditioned to do so. But I don't know. I think maybe part of not wanting to put in the time is because I assume that it won't get me any traction, it won't get me any views. It'll be a waste. And so now I feel like I'm in this spot where it's hard to balance like shooting for goals and you know, getting past some of that resistance I have to trying things out. Because a lot of times we think we won't enjoy something, we think something won't do well, but then once we do it, we realize that we quite enjoyed it, or we've at least learned something new. And I feel like for me, sometimes there's a lot of anxiety, a lot of nervousness, fear of failure, fear of criticism, fear of judgment, that holds me back from doing things. And I guess I struggle sometimes with knowing whether I don't want to do something because I just don't enjoy it, whether I don't want to do something because I'm just burned out, or whether I don't want to do something because I'm afraid. I'm anxious, worried about what might happen, worried about wasting my time. Something I've been struggling with and thinking about as of late. And as I talk about it out loud, I sort of feel inclined to edit through that video and let it see the light of day. There's some people who expressed interest in it. I don't know. Oy. I guess in a way I feel like I want to do it if it will be worth my time, but you don't really know. You know, it could be that maybe it goes viral and I get thousands of views, or maybe nothing happens and I get 0 views. I guess that's the gamble with creating content. That's the nature of it. You have no clue whether it'll take off or whether it's all in vain, quote unquote. But I guess nothing is in vain. You can learn something from every experience. Everything that I do can serve as a lesson, as a stepping stone to the next thing. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I've been feeling a little more down lately, a little more doubtful, skeptical. Like I'm not sure what I'm doing. And I guess in a way I'm not sure. I've been feeling a little more confused about the direction I want to go in with my live streams, with my channel, with my life, perhaps. I think I'm definitely on the right path. You know, I'm taking a chance on myself, taking a bet on myself. And I think you can never regret that. Because that way, at least you try. At least you know, you take that leap of faith. I think I've taken my leap of faith here as well with this YouTube channel. I guess it just feels a little isolating sometimes. Feels like not many people understand. I'm off the beaten path, quite literally. Haven't really talked to of my friends in the past week or so, or my parents, kind of on my own, in my own cave, doing my own thing. But I feel like part of that is because I feel isolated. I feel like, my mom in particular is very doubtful, very skeptical of what I'm doing, of pursuing YouTube, of being a live streamer. She's constantly nagging me to get a real job, a well-paying job. Which I suppose I could, but I don't really want to, man. Not sure what I want, though, sometimes. I have faith in myself. I have faith in this journey, this path that I'm on. I feel like if I stay consistent, there's only one way this can go. You know, slowly, bit by bit, I'm getting more viewers, more subscribers, more traction. And I think with that comes increased pressure, increased doubt, increased anxiety, nervousness, increased fear of failure, fear of criticism, fear of judgment. And you know, it sucks to not have your parents support you in what you do, or some of your parents, or anyone really. My dad's pretty supportive, trusting. He has faith in me. My mom is sort of reluctantly, what's the word? Reluctantly accepting. Like, she kind of accepts that she can't control me, she can't control what I do, but she definitely shares her opinions and voices her concerns often. This can get a little much. Yesterday she was sort of nagging at me, not even just in terms of my YouTube, but just, I'm staying at my grandma's here in this pueblo. She's constantly nagging me to, not constantly, but yesterday she was nagging me to help wash the dishes, help cook food, help buy stuff. And you know, it's kind of annoying because I feel like my mom, what I've realized is my mom sort of is a very anxious, very worried person. And I feel like she sort of projects it onto me. And I've sort of let her over time. I mean, yesterday she was saying to get a real job, or like a well-paying job. I think it was the first time I said no. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna get a job. YouTube is my job. And of course, expectedly, she said, "How much are you making?" And I said, "I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. We'll see how much I make." I'm not making anything yet, which is the whole point of why she asks that question. But it's only a matter of time, man. I'm here at about 250 subscribers probably, and slowly growing more and more. In terms of watch time, I think I'm like maybe almost 25% of the way there, at least 20%. But things can kick off really quickly on YouTube, man. It only takes one video to go viral, one video to do well. You know, it just takes one video. It doesn't even have to be viral, man. Just one video that does well. It doesn't even have to be really well, you know? I mean, for a channel of my size, 250 subs, I mean, I remember when one of my previous vlogs in Malaysia did well. That video got about 3,000, 4,000 views. And I got like some 130 subscribers maybe, 120. And for monetization, you need 500 for the first tier, 1,000 for the second. But I mean, if 4,000 views yields me 100, let's say 3,000 views yields me 100 subscribers, then if I want to get a 500, I just need to get 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 views, which is like a lot for a small channel. But I mean, there are channels out there where that's nothing, man. That's baby numbers. That's pennies. Pennies to the dollar. And yeah, I just need just one video, man. Would be all it takes, one live stream. And I already feel like I'm picking up some good traction. I don't know how many views I've gotten this live stream, or subscribers, at least one subscriber. But it's a numbers game. And you know, yesterday and the day before, combined, my streams got some 3,000 views. And so, you know, it's a little tricky, because sometimes when you make videos, you kind of keep raising your baseline of expectation. You know, now that I've had like a stream get 1,800 views, now I'm like, holy shit, that's incredible. That's super cool. Unreal. And then I think, all right, 1,800 views is what I want every day. I have no clue what this one's gotten. Probably not that much. I would guess maybe 800 or so. Haven't really gone too high in the viewer count. And so, you know, it's not 1,800, but it's still a lot. It still means that my lowest viewed live streams now, what is my lowest viewed stream is as much as like a week or two ago was my most viewed stream. You know? And so I think it's just a matter of being consistent. You know, there are going to be those bad days, those days that feel worse. But I think just taking it bit by bit can only go one way. Anakin says, "Sup, brother? I almost just flipped over on a riding lawnmower." That's not good, man. How did that happen? Where did I come from? Let's see. It might go the same way actually. I'll go this way. Actually, no. This way is calling to me a little more. Gotta follow your heart. The ramp broke as it was diving into the trailer. Jesus. Sounds like a worst nightmare. Are you okay, man? White smokes everywhere. Shit wasn't fun. Those things are damn expensive. Damn, dude. That sucks. The sky darkens. Well, hope you're alright, Anakin. Be careful out there, man. We can't get if one of us kicks the bucket. Still super cool to me learning about your past, man. Music teacher, huh? Actually, when I was in China my first semester, I was a music teacher for the first half of my time there. Teaching English, or teaching music in English, basically. It's kind of more like a music exploration class. But yeah, and I don't know, I was just kind of monologuing about this a little earlier, but when I was a teacher I was always really anxious, really worried about shit going wrong. Kids getting hurt, kids fighting back, kids punching each other, kids cursing me out, shit like that. I'm okay, but yeah, I'm tired of this. Damn it, I want to levitate into the sun. What does that even mean, man? Sounds like a song lyric. Do you rap, Anakin? Like, do you publish music or anything like that? Man, maybe I ought to get my guitar. Nice little investment. Get a guitar, do some guitar streams. I feel like it could also be cool to hike and then bring my guitar up with me. And then just chill out of view and play some songs, strum my heart away. I do LOL, the rap is more just jokes, but I used to make rock music. Been a long time since I published anything. I can find you one song I'm real proud of. Sure, dude, shoot me it. Man, I've written a lot of music too, but man, my path of music is complicated. And maybe that's an excuse. I think I'm certainly on the right path. I mean, YouTube and streaming is equally risky, equally unorthodox of a career path. So I'm sure I can always pivot, or maybe I combine the two. Maybe music streams brings me a lot of joy. I have enjoyed the last couple ones I did. But I think it is about time I release my music into the world, man. I just feel like it's so overwhelming to do it alone. without guidance. And the hard part is like knowing how I want the songs to be themselves. I've written a lot, but I don't know how to finish them out. I don't know if you'll be able to save this or even copy it. I can take a screenshot. It's so hard to look up. YouTube algorithm does not like me whatsoever. Yeah, it's hard, man. There's so many people. That's what makes it so scary. Chasing your dreams, man. There's such a high risk of failure. There's so many other people giving it a shot. So much competition. Man, even when it comes to like a name, like an artist name, I was looking up a bunch that I was thinking of naming myself, but even artist names are all taken, man. There's like 6 of everything. Or if you do like a one-word artist name, like Ruins, there's probably like a dozen people whose artist name is Ruins. If you look up Nail Splitter Blue Hawaii, you will find a video with a cartoon airplane on it and other things. Alright, I'll screenshot it. I'll try and remember. If you give me the @ like the handle, the YouTube handle for the channel, that's the most surefire way as well to find it. Yeah, my old artist name is Stinky as hell. I don't like Blue Hawaii anymore. Many people used it too. Really, that many people? For a 2-word name? That's kind of crazy, dude. I did come up with a name that I really liked that didn't exist from what I could tell. No one else had it. At least not when I looked it up on YouTube. But I have like an Instagram for it. The name I went with was Remember the Ruins. Remember the Ruins. I do quite like it. I think it's a little long, but it kind of has to be these days. It's hard to get a name that's short unless you compete with like 5 other people. The Bankrupts is a name I'm saving. No one seems to use it. Alright, you steal mine, I'll steal yours, bro. Nah, I'm kidding. That's a cool name. Remember the Ruins is fire. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's I write a lot of heavy music. I like metal. So I think it would be pretty fitting. I even got some ChatGPT logos going for it. My friend helped me out. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the trouble is like, I guess there's a lot of troubles I run into. Part of it makes me think that maybe there's a deep fear. You know, I had a really negative experience with being in a band in the past. One of my best friends in high school and we were in the same band, and basically, long story short, we had a crush on the same girl. They started dating. They broke up. We started dating. Actually, not really. We weren't never official, but it was just this whole clusterfuck love triangle. Literal, like a classic high school movie plot, basically. It was a whole mess, and it kind of ruined music for me, TBH, for a long time. And it kind of comes and goes. Sometimes I feel more into music. Sometimes I feel very strongly about it. Earlier this year, I was sort of making a lot of my, recording a lot of my songs, like acoustic versions of it at least. Just like a little playthrough, but I don't know. Another name I'm holding on to is Stanky Chicken Leg Boys. Fascinating. My phone is about to die, unfortunately. Sorry I couldn't tune in for longer. At least you got some punani, bro. Punani. What is punani? I think I know what you're referring to. No worries, man. If you die, if your phone dies, it's alright. Nah, don't let other people ruin things for you. No, I know. It's honestly, I wanna go to therapy again. Used to go to therapy. Oh shit! Look at these ants, man. Fucking sick. They're carrying. Oh, that's fucking cute, dude. This one has like a little flower. The rest have like a lot of leaves. This one has a nice little cluster of leaves. Big leaf, super big leaf. A lot of small leaves. Incredible. Ants are so cool, man. I love ants. Appreciate it, though, Anakin. Yeah, I'll probably talk about it more in future streams, but we'll come back to it. Go charge your phone, man. I need to head out soon as well, so I think I'll wrap up after I take a little perusal of these ants a little more. Beautiful. Incredible creatures, man. I love these ones that carry flowers. It's so cute, man. I imagine they're like a husband bringing flowers home for their girl or something. Curious where they're heading. It's a whole army. I would eat all of those things in a heartbeat. Yeah, right, bro. Stick to humans and trains. I'm so damn hungry right now. Fuck, you're reminding me too that I'm freaking hungry too. Look at that, they're coming in here. Into their lair, their colony. Incredible. That one has a little flower, he's going in. Boom. So cool, dude. I love ants. Ants are so sick. Alright. I'm pretty freaking hungry too. Let's do one last super reach view. I'm about overdue. I'm 4 hours into this thing and counting. It's been a blast. It's been interesting. I think I've learned a lot. But I'm heading on out of here. My hand hurts from holding the vlog stick. It's about time I go eat as well. So, peace out, everyone. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. Peace, boss, says Anakin. Take care, man. I'll give you guys 10 seconds to say something. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Take care, everyone.